Hello? Hi, hi. Some stranger's kidnapped you and stuffed you into his foldable bed closet. Well, to be fair, there are worse places to get folded up. I would know. How are we doing? I see a cloud. I see an alt. And I saw for a second a dust as well. Hope you're doing well. You got 3 legs? There you go. Healthy as an ox you are. Hi. How you, how'd you pull up this morning? Post suspicious sausages. Suspicious sausages. Say that 3 times. The web page. There are a few things like that that are cute, I'd say, in movies where they're like, oh, blah, 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 blah. Pun. That I say that, but at the same time, there's a pun similar to that in Moana, where Maui picks up the chicken and scrapes into the oar that she's using as a signature. And he says, "You use a bird. It's called tweeting." It just fills me with such rage, It's got nothing to do with like the Twitter aspect of it either. It's so nonsensical. It doesn't even flow well. You woke up with a stomachache. Oh, well, maybe you inherited the bad sausage stomachache from Alt. Sorry to hear that though. But the chips surely helped. We're not suspicious enough. Yeah. Okay. Good. Ever seen the emoji? No, but I've seen snippets of it, and let's just say that those snippets did not encourage me to check out the full film. Chips are good. There you go. It's awful. I should watch it. It's the kind of movie where I would actually watch it. I'd have a terrible time for the entirety of it, but I would enjoy that terribleness, I think. I would hate it with a smile on my face. Am I going to sneeze? No? Yes? Hello? No? Okay, we're good. I think? Yeah, we're good. Ever seen Moonfall? Was that movie that received awards, I want to say 2 years ago? Moonfall. It was a full film that came out on streaming, directed by... No, not the movie I was thinking of. Oh, it hasn't received very good reviews. Halle Berry, Patrick Wilson, John Bradley. What are you? Oh, it's the disaster movie where the moon falls on civilization, hence Moonfall. Operation Moonfall. Absolute whatever. It's notoriously really fun bad. I would have to watch that then. Because even that visceral reaction that I just had in my soul tells me that I'm in for a good time. I do not know the ending. No, 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 no. Don't spoil. Don't spoil. I I wish to experience it for myself. Go beb? Good, 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 good. Go sleep. Sleep well, bud. Have a good night. Tactical 1:20 p.m. nap. Yeah. Tactical naps give me strength. That's not true. That's not true at all. I'm terrible with naps. They drain all of my energy without fail. Hi, Miss Fire. Hi. How you going? If a nap works with you or not is if your blinds are up. If you slept with your blinds up, you're refreshed. If down, you're still sleepy. That's a good point, actually. Because I have heard that the body is notoriously recipient to outside factors. So if you wake up and it's like it's light outside, it's the morning times. Then there's almost like a burst of energy, I'd imagine. Yeah, that is a good point. I don't nap with my blinds up. That isn't something that I've tried. Didn't sleep great. Just working on your giveaway frog, so you can get it shipped to the winner by Saturday. Hopefully, you feel tired soon. Yeah, hopefully. You've got a giveaway frog? Somebody won a frog. Oh, now I'm jealous. You know that feeling where you see an announcement for a competition or whatever, and you're like, oh my goodness, the prizes look so good. When's it due by? And then you look up and it's like, competition ended last January. And you're like, oh, okay. No frog for me. Hopefully, yeah, I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Struggling with how I want to do the shine on this thing, but hey, that'll be the point of today's stream, is to figure out how I want to do the slime. The octopus slime. Competition ended in 1978. Could get a blind that raises itself 2 hours before you wake up. Yeah, that would be the dream, right? Because then it doesn't interrupt the sleep that you planned on, but then it very softly pulls you out of sleep when you want to be waking up. Throughout the streamers had a race to make amigurumi frogs. It was fun. You streamed after work, so you're up for like 20 plus. Oh, so amped up that you couldn't sleep when you laid down. Yeah, that's I tend to find the same thing after. What layer are you? Sorry. That's what I tend to find is even if I'm dog tired, if I finish a stream where lots happened and I was amped up the entire time, I just can't sleep. Yeah, I know, best viewers. Boom. I was starting to feel complacent. We hadn't received a best viewers piece of advertising in God knows how long. Weeks. The treat known to increase your health. Then the contest ended in 1930. Yeah, exactly. Like, oh, arsenic. I did not save the link because I already have the best viewers. Where? Where are you keeping them? It's the moment of revelation where the main character realizes that the solution was around them the whole time. $18 is not bad. 18 is not bad at all. How you going, bud? How's your day been? Okay, that's looking better. A little bit more otherworldly creature designy instead of sleek. Busy-ish. Good busy or hectic busy? I mean, I suppose hectic busy could be good busy, but I don't find it to be. Too much chaos. Was the friends we made along the way? Are you throwing the friends off a cliff as a sacrifice to the volcano god? Yeah. If you don't have enough viewers, it's because you haven't sacrificed enough of your friends to the volcano god. That's actually their secret sauce. Is the best cheap viewer company has a direct line. About to lock in for the afternoon. Yeah, me too. Yeah, yep. It's a lonely life after you've after you've launched everybody that you know and love into a is it a caldera? A caldera of magma? Yes. I knew that was the word. When you have even more parasocial friends online. Exactly. How dare you? How dare you attack me like this? Haha! You've underestimated my power. I have attacked myself. Have their own volcano god, but for the smaller streamers, they share the best view of volcano. It's the only one we get access to. Well, the only one that's advertised to us anyway. That's not true. That's not true, Billy, and you know it. You're eating a donut for lunch right now? Oh, what kind? What kind? I thought for the longest time that I had to wean myself off donuts completely just because I can't do sugar. Like, I can't do high concentration sugar stuff. But that's when my eyes opened up to the possibilities of, like, cinnamon donuts and chocolate donuts. I just, don't get me wrong. Still sugary, but not to the point where they give me migraines. And are they good? Ferrero a Ferrero Rocher donut? Oh my goodness. That's what I'm talking about. Anything covered in like icing, sugar, and powdered sugar and that sort of thing, not my thing. Ferrero Rocher donut though. Count me in. As the best donuts. For some reason, they always do buy one, get one free. So it was like $6 for... Oh! I used to have a place near me ages ago. Freaking ages ago. A lifetime ago. That would do donuts. Specifically big chocolate donuts. Where you've got like a regular sized donut that's maybe that big. These things were just that little bit larger with chocolate on top. And they weren't donuts. They were not donuts. I had to come to terms with this afterwards, like later on, because I wasn't privy to this secret knowledge. They were more cakey bread. You're gonna just say like that's what a donut is. No. Completely different. Completely different flavor profile, feel, everything. And I hated them. I did not like these donuts. I put up with them and I'd have them occasionally. But they were awful. So I thought that I didn't like donuts. Yeast donuts are better? Yeah. Yep. Place specializes in large custards. Oof. I'd succumb immediately. No, Bahali, you mustn't. But I could. More premium version of the Krispy Kreme. Yeah. Yep. Hot damn. No, I wouldn't be able to keep the weight off. I would not be able to keep the weight off if I had somewhere that nice right next to me. Actually, speaking of nice donuts, revelation, discovery. At the beginning of, not last year, the year before. Maybe it was last year? The beginning of last year, let's say that. Yeah, the beginning of last year it was. Went to Japan. Mochi donuts. Ooh. They're not exclusive to Japan. You can get them here. Hi Jack, how you going? Good morning from Denmark. Good morning. How are you? I think I need to give this side of the tentacle the exact same treatment as the eye there for it to sit, because currently it's not sitting. It's distinctly not sitting. Feel great. Starting new painting today, so in the art mood. Nice. What kind of painting? If you say a giant octopus attacking a sea fort, I'm gonna have to stop you there. You can't. It's my idea. I call dibs. Donut with the texture of mochi. Oh yeah, sorry. I did cut myself off, didn't I? It's donut shaped, but instead of one continuous loop, it's little orbs of mochi infused dough, like this. And you can pull them off and separate them, and they're really chewy and springy. And they've got it gives the dough how to explain. If you've had mochi before, it brings the dough closer to mochi. So it's like it's chewy, springy, smooth. It's got like a fuller body, if that makes sense. It's really, 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 really satisfying. It's a really fun mouthfeel. And you can get them in all sorts of different flavors, but like that's the form that they take, and they're delicious, absolutely delicious. Found an old photo album from Grandad. Got your hands on it and scanned some images in. Time in the resistance against Nazi occupation in Denmark. So found some very, very cool images, but a specific one you're gonna paint. Oh, that's awesome! That's really cool. First person to ever draw an octopus attacking a ship. Got that picture of the Kraken out of here. Yeah. Homer's Odyssey, more like Mahali's Odyssey. Am I right? Where are my royalty fees? Ancient Greece. Third one is your granddad's cousin climbing in as a resistance member. Ooh. Oh, that's so cool. That would be a really fun paint. Is the plan to do it in black and white as well? And are you going to keep the sort of like grainy photo imperfections? That's so cool. He took all those pics. And the last one is your art. Grenade is wild. You love it. I'll hesitate to put it on stream just in case Twitch has a problem with like showing images of weapons and stuff. But what? This is not. This is your painting? Sorry for like the website. Oh, shop now. Oh, heck yeah. That's so good. I like how you've packed so much detail in, but you've still kept it loose. It doesn't feel too strict. That's amazing. Amazing work. Amazing work. 50% off, quick. Gonna be doing the oily style. Yep. Color or no color? That's my question. Because I reckon both could work really. Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Tavern. Both could work. Both could definitely work. Na, Sorry for the ads. They'll be over soon, hopefully. You didn't get back to me, Alt. Was it a 3-minute ad yesterday? Because if it was, I'll need to look into my settings to see if there was anything that I did that caused it. It was? Oh. Okay, I'll have a look. Yeah, sometimes it just does things. Other times I can't blame it. Like, if my stream crashes, I can't blame Twitch. Just removed your option to type. Ugh. Still in the ad. Only caught me saying 3 minutes at the end. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll wait until you're out. Not that you can hear me. I'm currently speaking to a maelstrom of chaotic ad energy. Don't read your fun fact for another minute and 10 seconds. Aye, Kappa. All right. Are we back? Fun fact of the day. Megafauna in Australia outlasted pretty much all megafauna in the world. Going extinct 40,000 years ago, Australia is one of the few places in the world where early humans interacted with megafauna. I mean, isolation does have like some benefits. There you go. Fun fact of the day. Thank you. Oh, thank you for the fun fact of the day. Fun fact of the day received. You're doing it the same palette as the image you linked. Also doing a 100 by 160 of the climbing. Centimeters, presumably. Sorry, because digital art, I'm used to working in pixels. I was like, oh, that's tiny. No, it's not. It's huge. That'd be really cool. Based on the wallpaper in an image of your dad visiting your mum's parents for the first time. I was gonna say it very heavily featured the wallpaper. I wonder if it had significance. Really cool to hear that it did. It's about meeting parents-in-law. Megafauna. Ever heard of a megasauna? Way better. Sauna culture here in Australia isn't as large because hot. I've been to other countries where saunas are way more popular because of the colder temperature, the colder climate. Hi Metal, how you going? Yeah, doing well, doing well. I'm struggling with highlights. I'm struggling with getting the octopus to look wet, but we're getting there, slowly but surely. What's the deal with airline food? Yep. A 1x1 painting in kilometer. Yeah, I was gonna say pixels. used saunas in Australia before. Only really find them at the tourist town hotels there. Well, that's the thing, right? Is that most Australian citizens don't have the need nor want. If you go back and look at the painting, yeah. All the pop-ups. Stop. Go away. I don't want to. What's the point of having an X in the pop-up if clicking on the X doesn't actually banish it to the Shadow Realm? Can see it's not detailed at all. Only from far it is. Well, that's what I had it zoomed in. I had it zoomed in before, and I was appreciating the fact that even though you kept so much detail in, it's still loose. Because the trap that you can fall into is, I need to keep all of the detail. I have to go in and do like teeny tiny little bits of brushwork. You don't. You've captured it perfectly. Oops. Very Monet-esque, where it's all implied detail and your imagination does the rest. Mostly knives. Ah, okay. So palette knives. That's cool. That's cool. Thickness of the paints. I reckon it would look even better in person because you'd be able to see the texture sticking up off the canvas more. Happy birthday. Not for another month, but I appreciate the thought. It hangs at your parents'. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. I have a landscape of mine that hangs up at my mum's, and I hate it. I hate it. One day I'm going to get back into traditional medium just to paint a better image, to then be able to throw the old one from the top of a building. This one you're making for your new apartment? Good. They love it and won't remove it. Yeah. Yeah, it's... I don't know. It feels like... I understand that there's a degree of like, you know, appreciate where you've come from and where you are now and the difference between the two. But it's like it's somebody else's work. It's Mahali from a previous life. Jacob 11 stuff hangs at their house. You can't stand it. Hey, everybody has their style preference. And as much as I do want to throw my old landscape in the bin, I'd never do it. Don't need to wish it on my birthday. Already got a happy birthday in the... Yeah, okay. No, that's fair. That's fair. When it comes around time, when time comes around to my birthday, I will reminisce to this moment. And I'll go, oh, thank you, Alt, for the early birthday. I appreciate it. I just love what you did when you were 11. Yeah. Yeah. It's like, Mum, I could do so much more. I could do so much better now. Can I replace what I did previously? And the answer is always no. And I have to respect that. Unfortunately. Think of you as a kid when they look at it properly. But hey, that's one of the joys of being a parent, is that you can always look at your kids as kids. Slowly but surely getting there. I'm getting the sense of volume. Sense of volume isn't the problem. It's the gloss. It's the gloss that I'm missing. Piece is really coming along. Couldn't quite tell what it was happening the other day, but now you see the vision. Yeah, it was... I say it every time, Van. I say it every time. Whenever I start with line work, it's profusely, I'm sorry. I know my line work is horrendous. It comes together in the final quarter. Morning, Kitty. How you going? How you going, Van? My vision reveals itself. What if I go grey here? Then top it with highlights. The problem that I'm having is watery highlights are usually a reflection of the environment around you. And that usually illustrates itself in the form of like whites and light blues and stuff, because that's what tends to be present in the sky. But in this case, because it is so heavily orange, red, you name it, those are the tones that are going to be reflecting. But it feels like traditional highlights as opposed to glossy highlights. So I'm trying to see if there are other elements that I'm missing. I could always go through and shine with like whites, but I don't think that's the answer. What's the add a mark to the tavern? So over time, viewers can scrape little marks into the actual structure of the tavern. I'm a little bit behind. There are 2 marks that I've yet to do. Max and Ghosts. Ghost technically hasn't told me what his mark is yet, but I haven't done Max yet. But once you've redeemed the points, the mark will go in, and it's limited real estate. So get in while you can. Once the tavern is full of markings, then I'll have to retire that bit, and this section of the tavern will be like immemorialized the way that it is. It's going to be pretty cool by the time that it's done. Points? Those are illegal in Denmark. No points. None. Ooh. Do you have a marking in mind? You don't have to tell me now, by the way. If you wanted to think about it, your spot is reserved, so it's not like somebody will take it. Going good. Slept in a little, but you've got errands to run today. Sounds not stressful, but busy. How am I? Yeah, I'm doing well. My day will be actually quite full. I have to go touch rocks after this. I have to go bouldering. And then after that, I'm going to be doing some crocheting. It's going to be fun. Diablo 2 art cover. Basically a hooded skull with a hole in the head. Yeah, okay. I can look that up. I'll add it to my list. Van Mark Diablo 2 cover hooded skull with hole in head. Boom, it's locked in. It'll probably take a little bit for me to do, just because my time is stretched a little bit thin this week, but as soon as I do have the time, I'll get it done. Promise. Technically unregulated gambling here. Really? Can't use them for betting predictions for the same reason. But surely you can still spend them though, right? For not gambling purposes. Have I played Diablo 2? No, I picked up Diablo 3 for the Switch eons ago, but I've yet to play it. And Diablo 4 did look good. The temptation is there. and I will get around to playing it, but I haven't played it yet. You can spend. There you go. Yeah, because you bought a mark in the tavern. Be around for as long as I occasionally stream. So how dare you? How dare you call me out very accurately? The consistency will go up. I promise. Just can't bet him. Fair. You get a boring version. You can predict which option will win, but you don't have any risk or reward from it. I mean, that sounds like not gambling. Pick up an order from publication you've been freelancing for, and then visit your grandma, so nothing too full or crazy. Oh, sorry, I'm a little bit gassy today, apparently. It sounds chill. All of my references are always like same lighting every time. You'd say 2 is better than 1 is better than 3 is better than 4 at the moment. Maybe in a few years, 4 will surpass 3. That said, 2 has so many little knowledge gap quirks that it has a tough learning curve as a new player, but with a veteran guiding you, all that goes away, and it's a good itemization depth compared to the others. There have been a few games that I've gotten into recently where the learning curve at the start is quite steep, but then it plateaus out really quickly. So getting into a game like that where the learning curve remains for a big hefty chunk, I think I would enjoy it. Not right now, well, my life is as busy as it is, but if I do get a spot of downtime, that does actually sound quite fun. Found some hardcore ones that you can't buy. Yeah, fair. Did you? Yeah. Yep. I mean, it was the era. That was the era. Now I'm looking for reference photos of octopi that are out of the water but not lit by pure white. I'm not finding them, to be honest. I think I have to play into the sun a little bit more. The sun itself is white, so I can have some elements that are maybe glossy orange, perhaps. We'll see. Give you a heads up. Always happy to share your years of useless Diablo 2 knowledge. I'll take you up on the offer. I'll let you know as soon as I do turn to it. As I said, more likely to get stuck into Diablo 3 first, just because I own it. If I get hooked, and I'm looking for more, I'll definitely consider Diablo 2 ahead of the others. Actually, now that I'm looking at things more closely, let's try this. What layer are you from? I know what layer. It's the problem layer. The sun was important. I know. I will occasionally just say nonsense things, don't mind me. slightly, but it's a little bit. Just a little bit. Still young. Plenty of good Diablo years left, and that's true. Plenty of years of Diabloing. I'm playing around with contrast now. Always contrast. Always contrast. Always comes down to contrast. Because I don't use enough constantly. I'll blend out how dark it is around the edge of the eye. But it looks like the glossiness goes really well with a section of darker skin underneath. So give that a go, see how it works. And if I like, I move ahead with it. If not, it's working, I think. Less so up here. Up there is a mess. Don't worry about the back of the octopus. Around the eye, though, it's working. 1 and 2 were made by a particular dev team that left halfway through the creation of 3. Then 3 had to start dev over with so many members of the team departing. No way to continue where they left off. So 3 and 4 are kind of their own categories of the series. So if you fall in love with 3, maybe taken aback by 2. That's fair. That is fair. But if I've just played through 3, I'll want something different. Like if 4 feels very similar to 3, then I think I'll get exhausted really quickly. Whereas if I go from 3 to 2 and 2 feels really different, I think it would be a breath of fresh air, if anything. Because I tend to get genre fatigue. Like I finished. What layer are you? Why are you on the rock? Whatever. I give up on trying to separate those layers. Yeah, because let's see. I finished playing through. What was it? What did we finish playing through? We finished playing through a game called V Rising, which was a top-down orthogonal. That's right. We finished playing through Baldur's Gate 3. We finished playing through Baldur's Gate 3, and the thought was, okay, do we go on to like a different genre, or do we go to like Divinity 2, or like even a Baldur's Gate 2 or something? And the immediate visceral response was, no. I've gotten my fill from that genre. I'll come back to it eventually, but that top-down point-and-click RPG, dialogue-heavy, decision-heavy game, I'm done with for now. I'll move on to something else, and then I'll come back when you know my other tanks are depleted, and I'm looking for this genre again. BG1 and 2 are wildly different. Really? I didn't know that. Totally different era and devs. Okay. Yeah, okay. It'd make sense then why BG3 was accepted with such fanfare. The fact that it was a unique product in and of itself. I mean, I've heard that it's very similar to Divinity 2, but just in terms of the the Baldur's Gate franchise. BG1 and 2 were great in their time. I don't think the digital gaming D&D scene was flourishing the way it is now. Not to mention the rule sets back then were murky. Yeah, yep. Graphics alone will cross your eyes in contrast. Reminds me of the difference between like the early Fallout games and some of the modern era games as well. Where it's just a complete, almost genre shift. Don't know what Thaco is. Count your lucky stars. If you do, have mercy on you. I've heard of it before, but it's been so long that I wouldn't even know where to point. Was that? It was the RPG thing. No, I can't even remember. Anagrams are tough. Anagrams are tough to remember. You know, those things that are built to be easier to remember. It's tough. These are scars on its body back here. It's not a scar underneath the eye. I'm just looking to see how I can add that slimy feel, and the general feeling I'm getting from these references that I've got next to me is that you up the sliminess by increasing the contrast between the shine spots and the not shiny spots. Similar to metal, I guess. To hit armor class. Right. No, thankfully I have never had to deal with Thaco. Don't know much about art, but you like the little scar bit? It's coming along. It is coming along. Need this bit here to brighten. Then I imply that it goes past the eye. You can't really see. That's fine. There we go. Thank you, Tavern. Thank you for letting me know about ads. It's not your fault that ads are the worst. I've been reading a book series for a little while now, called of course I start a thought as ads it. Frick. I'll wait. I will wait. Welcome back. Sorry for the ads. I was gonna say, I've been reading a book series for a little while now, called Cradle. It's a fantasy sort of cultivation style narrative. So you've got, it's not too groundbreaking. You've got a character who starts off incredibly weak, weaker than everybody around him. The ugly duckling, so to speak. And as the narrative unfolds, stronger and stronger and stronger to the point where, unrecognizable from the start compared to the start. It's very popcorn reading. Fun to read, not too deep. But it's a big, long series. There are 12 books in total. And I'm up to book 11 now. And it's gotten to, I wouldn't say the climax, but a climax. It's gotten to a climax of the story where like a lot of payoff is happening and quite a few actions with big, hefty consequences are also taking place. So I'm having to actively fight my brain from trailing off and sitting there having a think about the story. Give infinite snacks to Mahali. It's like 2 goldfish crackers made in your... I appreciate the sentiment. Well, I feel like that would be one of the most perfect superpowers for me, would just be a snacking superpower. Do I unveil this deep dark secret about myself? You know what? Here we go. Don't tell anyone, okay? This is just between us. When everybody was coming up with their superpowers in early schooling, where it's like, I'm gonna have super strength. I'm gonna have super speed or whatever. The superpower that I came up with but didn't tell anyone about, because it was a work in progress for the longest time, it was my little secret, was the ability to turn, okay, it's convoluted as all heck, but follow me with it, was to turn, the ability to turn my fingers into potato chips, eat them, and it wouldn't hurt, it would not hurt, they would immediately regenerate themselves, and the chips would revitalize me, and I could live forever off of these finger chips. That was my superpower. That was the superpower that I came up with. Because I was a weirdo, apparently. Feel like a lot of books have those huge light sections before the juicy bit, where you don't want to put it there. Yeah, I've stopped reading right in the middle of one of those big juicy bits. So my brain is constantly like, that thing that just happened, that's going to have big ramifications. Like, I wonder how this, I wonder if, that character is, actually suffering from this, or like if they're just going to sweep it away in the next scene. Yeah. Would be giving people 2,500 bananas on a Tuesday morning during a Rangers game at 11:45 a.m. They say that the more specific the criteria are for using powers, the more powerful those powers can be. So this is very powerful bananas we're talking about here. It's that classic, like, swear an oath, and the more constricting the oath is, the more, raw power you get access to. Everybody knows these rules. Everybody knows. I do like that trope though. I do. That whole like sacrifice something and then you gain power, control, whatever. The more that you sacrifice, the stronger you get, or whatever. And then you'll have some characters that are like, I give away my left hand or something, and they replace it with a bionic hand or whatever, and they've got a lot of power because they've given up. Does Full Metal Alchemist work on that logic? I can't remember. There are a few series that do. I watched Star Wars. Yeah, I've seen Star Wars. I haven't seen the shows though, like Mandalorian and stuff. I haven't watched. Okay, I need to get rid of that part of the layer because it's an intruder and will make my job a nightmare afterwards. So let's go back over it in the correct layer now. OG trilogy is the best. If you disagree, you're either a new gen or your opinion is just wrong. Disney's editions made it horrid. I disagree. I think the original trilogy as a trilogy was the best. Then I'd say Star Wars Episode 7 is the best one past that. I really liked the idea of where Episode 8 could have gone if Episode 9 didn't happen. Episode 9 makes Episode 8 worse. But if Episode 9 was amazing, Episode 8 would have been amazing. Does that make sense? There was potential. There was potential in the sequel series. Episode 9 was like the worst thing ever though. A lot of things in 7 that made no sense to the entirety of the canon, but built over decades prior. But it was the same thing with the prequels. A lot of things happened in the prequels that made no sense. Was Finn able to pick up Luke's lightsaber without the Force? Because he was Force sensitive. You're a 4 to 6 guy for sure. As I said, like, it had potential. I liked the concepts that were being introduced in 8, and they could have gone into some really interesting directions and had it so that the sequel series kind of set out to be its own thing, so it didn't feel like they were just trying to do the original trilogy again. But Disney went, oh no, we had a split reception on it, therefore we must make Episode 9 exactly the same as the original series. We'll bring back Emperor Palpatine and everything. Worst thing ever. Go to sleep? Been up since 4 a.m? Yeah, please do. Please do. Sleep well, bud. I'll catch you later. Never having watched Star Wars before? Yes, very, very true. I agree with the words. There's a ton of finger pointing for prequels as well, as 7 to 9, as to who did what and why certain decisions were made. Stuff to say without having truly been there. Can't be undone now though. It was clear that they didn't have a plan. The fact that the movies were changing so drastically between each one underlines the fact that there was no plan for this leads into this, leads into this. It came across as their plan was, we'll release episode 7, we'll make it as safe of a film as possible, where we have it essentially echo exactly the events of episode 4. And then when we know it goes gangbusters, because of course it will, it's the safest release of all time, we'll see what elements people enjoyed in that film, and then we'll spin that off into the sequels. And that did not work whatsoever. It did not work whatsoever. It just came across as like empty. I know a lot of people didn't like episode 8 when it released, but at least some people loved episode 8. I loved episode 8. There are a lot of people that really loved it. When they knee-jerk reaction went, half of the audience didn't like it, even though half of the audience really did like it as well. Like, it was a 50-50 film. Their reaction to go, okay, let's go super safe again, episode 7 style, everyone hated. Everyone hated. So they went from like half of their audience loving it, half of their audience hating it, to 100% of their audience hating it. It was a decision. A decision was made. Ooh, pardon me, sorry. I didn't even have any dairy. Why am I so burpy? It's how we've been I think collectively we've all said the exact same joke. I want to say 5 times. But I'll play ball. Here we go. Tell. How do you make a squid gill? Tell me. No. I laugh because it's I've got the image of people one after another bursting through the front door of the tavern and being like, guess what, everyone? Joke about tentacles. And then everyone erupts into laughter every time without fail. No, you're good. How you going? How's your day been? Playing it safe and making something for everyone has typically been a great way to make something that's not for no one instead. Yeah. It just rings hollow. It just rings very, very, very hollow. But hey, who am I to say anything? I haven't done a movies before, but still. As somebody who pays for movies and goes to watch movies, I have opinion. Feeling rather satay today? Satay? What? Philosophical? Okay. Yeah. Hell is other people. Fair. No, fair. I get like that whenever I have to fly anywhere. I had to fly to Tasmania this past weekend. No, I had to. Sorry, that sounds like a burden. I flew to Tasmania with a smile on my face because I went to go visit friends. But as part of being on an airline, you have to deal with other people, and I felt very satay during that trip as well. At least for the plane bit. Hanging out with friends was good. Should try to pick up some tanzanite, even a small stone, just to have it. Is tanzanite is that native to Tasmania? I'm not sure. Try to make up one on the spot. Yeah, go for it. What ailments do pirates have after a squid fight? I don't know. I don't even have an inkling as to what. Is only found in Tasmania. Really? I didn't know that. They all got ink eye. Oh my goodness. Oh. Bob with the natty 20. How you going, bud? It's a good day to be... Yeah, apparently so. What's a pirate's favorite? Oh, I know this one. I know. Arr! Oh, it's such a good one. That one's just fun to say. Yar! Me favourite letter is actually Q. How dare you? How dare ye? True love is the C. That's the tragic thing, though, is that they don't get enough vitamin C. I think it'd be C, but it's actually B for boot. I do like the idea of pirates cobbling together a meeting of the crew to sort out exactly what their favourite letter would be. Can't be a scurvy dog without... Yeah, that's true. I did it. I am now a scurvy dog. They love the cute. They do. For the Queen. Should work on some nautical music for D&D games. Yeah. Nautical pirate theming for any RPG ever is my favorite setting. The more I admit things, the more I find out about myself. You walk away for 5 minutes, so you come back to letters. We're trying to figure out what favorite letters would be. For pirates, it's arguably it's R or C for punny reasons. My favorite letter. Oh. Can I be cheeky and say Omega from the Greek alphabet? Nobody said it had to be from the English one. Yeah, I know. Deduct like 50 points for being a nerd, but still. Okay, I feel like we're getting closer. I always have this thing where, because I refuse to be practical, I always insist on painting something completely different every time. And with that comes the challenge of learning completely new textures, techniques, lighting, color work, everything. And that has the run-on effect of slowing things down considerably in little bottlenecks. It does help with learning. Like, it means that I'm constantly learning, which is a good feeling. But it also means that things might feel a little bit stale, and I apologize if that's the case. Ho-hum. All I can do is trudge forward. Feels cozy in here, literally. Oh, I'm glad that you found it. How you going, Onyx? How's your day been? Not a bad offer. Well, I mean, but these are pirates that we're talking about. It's part of the creed to, you know, to be all tricksy and stuff. Is it pirates that are tricksy, or is it fey creatures? I think it's fey creatures that I'm thinking of, but still, pirates have their tricksy elements. One thing you recently learned about lifting weights is if you want to improve, you got to lift heavy. If you're lifting as heavy as is reasonable, you're going to feel weak. So in order to get strong, you got to feel weak. It's like a cruel joke. That's the thing, right? Is you never feel strong. You never feel like, art's easy. It's always a challenge. That in and of itself is satisfying, though. Ooh. Thank you for the follow, Onyx. Welcome, welcome. Just wanted to see more artists. Hope I'm well. Yeah, I'm doing well. Doing well. I was away this weekend visiting friends in Tassie, so I'm a little bit behind because I missed a couple of streams. But we're making up a bit of distance, I think. This looked drastically different a couple of days ago. We were missing all of this. It was all in black and white the last time I saw it. So I feel like we've made a bit of a dent. Getting there. We're getting there. I seem chill. You'll follow. Thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay. Do you do artsy stuff? Trixie's a character from Fairly Odd Parents. Sorry, I should choose my words more carefully. From your little I'm so used to altering the text to make sense in conversation. So where you use my, I switch it to your. When you use I switch it to you. That sort of thing to like have it make sense. Your Little Pony is the sequel that we're all starving for, apparently. Is a character from My Little Pony, and I'm a Philistine. No, that's fair. That's fair. I'm going to recall saying Your Little Pony later, and I'm going to cringe. Our Little Pony, Life in Soviet Russia is magic. Oh my goodness, yes. The localization that we're all clamoring for. Now I'm just imagining a reinterpretation of the theme song, but sung with a heavy Russian accent. You do art here and there, but you like my style? Think of D&D a bit. Yeah, that's the. Well, that was the progenitor. Was I was doing D&D illustrations for my gaming group. That's what got me started into art. Maybe it's the music for D. It helps. It helps. Vince Vept is an absolute legend. Da is our little pony. Das Vidanya schmooze. It's so cool. Yeah, it was really fun. For anyone who doesn't like the look of terrible art, avert your gaze because things are about to get spicy. I'll show a couple of my illustrations from back end. Oh, they were tough. They were rough. Images. I would do these on stream. Oh, they were awful. Absolutely awful. Where's one of the early ones? Where are you at? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Our carriage here to pick up the players. Oh my god, it's so good. Isn't it? It's not. It's terrible. But it gets worse. We had like a ballroom scene. It pains my eyes. But yeah, I would introduce these scenes to my players, like, ta-da! Check this out. They approached a city. It's not bad. Like, you can tell that it is a city. Very, very Microsoft Paint though. God. No, it's fine. I must respect the Mahali of the past. No bad sentiments. Did some D&D art a few years back. So much fun. Yeah, it is fun. It is fun depicting the scenes and really getting a sense of like exactly what you mean by your descriptions, because it's not just describing a scene at that point. You actually have to come up with the visuals, and they have to synergize. I'll get back to reading chat after the ads, just because half of you have been submerged. Apologies. 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year. Everyone's back. Helps with the imagination. You'd kill for someone to draw the scene/story. It is cool. It is cool, and I should get back into it. It's a lot of work, though. I mean, I suppose I don't have to fully commit to a full rendered scene every time, but you're in ads. Good stuff. Glad still going forward with it. Yeah. I fell in love with illustration as part of the process, so something stuck. You'll be sure to stop by when I'm on. Oh, thank you. I stream on weekdays, Australia time, so Monday through Friday. And I alternate between afternoon and evening streams just to keep things interesting. That's not true. I don't do it just for the meme. I do it so I can catch up with people in different time zones. Time zones always make things so messy. Don't get me wrong. Like I enjoy catching up with people from other sides of the world, obviously, but it's a little bit sad sometimes when I can't chat with someone because they're breaking their sleep, as they should be. Translate it to US Central Time. The afternoon streams are more manageable for you, probably, time-wise. Like today's an afternoon stream, so Tuesdays. So it's Tuesdays and Thursdays. The evening streams will be a little bit brutal, lined up. That's how it'd be. It'll be cool to catch up with you whenever you do line up with me, though. It feels very sort of planar travel-y, where it's like the planets have aligned and the wall between dimensions is thinned and we can communicate. Good thing your sleep isn't on. Yep. You're in excellent company then. My sleep is very rarely normal. What's this illustration about? It is a kraken creature attacking a sea fort. I haven't rendered any of the sea fort elements yet, just because I will find them the least exhilarating. A lot of the interesting challenges are in the organic form, so I'm going through and I'm rendering the octopus first. Then when I've done that, I'll go through, I'll render the fortress wall, which you're seeing here, ladder, somebody falling off the wall here. It's difficult to tell because the line work is terrible and it's all obscured. You've got a barrel, you've got a cannon, gonna have like smoke billowing out of the cannon with like flashes of fire in it as well. It's gonna look really cool by the time that it's done. Hopefully, unless I butcher it. In which case, rip, I guess. I gave it a red hot go at the very least. The reason I'm doing this illustration is every month I've got a prompt. This month is Kaijun. So I'm doing a big kaiju creature as my image. I don't usually go full commit, absolutely everything like this with the monthly prompt, but this time I had a really strong sense of the image that I wanted to paint, so I'm going for it. Full render illustration. really popping out when you... Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I put quite a bit of focus into getting the composition right before I even touch color. And that makes my job a lot easier. Like the color and contrast. Oh, thank you. They are like the reds and the oranges are complete. You probably already know all this, but the reds and the oranges are on the complete opposite side of the color wheel. So if you flip the color wheel around, you end up here with these like greens and cyans. Hence the contrast, hence the poppiness. Now what I'm trying to focus on is the finish of the skin. So I know that I want kind of this crinkly texture that you find on octopi. But I haven't quite nailed the sheen yet. And I can't just copy, because one, copying without thought is just copying. But two, it doesn't even apply, because the reason why it looks like this is because that's what the sky looks like, and that's what's reflecting off of the sheen over the body. I can't do that because the sky doesn't look like that in my image. Therefore, I'm trying to translate the concept of why it's looking glossy onto the surface. And it's a lot of translating some of the colors from the skybox onto the creature. It's not so simple as just like sky is up here, light coming from here, therefore light hits skin here, therefore light here. Because you've got a lot of ambient influences. Light's going to be ricocheting off water, it's going to be ricocheting off the sky, like atmosphere. It's going to be ricocheting off the body of the tentacles and stuff. But hopefully by the end of it looks pretty good. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Conversation feels constructive. It helps to know the binding principles. You don't necessarily need to adhere to them. You don't necessarily need, like, if you know how something works, you don't necessarily need to follow that formula every time. But if you are feeling lost, it's really good to know how and why things work the way they do. It gives you something to, nautical pun, anchor to. Gives you an anchor point. It's like I'm learning. It is. It's a little bit like that. I also need to be conscious of the scale. So at the moment, I'm lighting it almost like I've got a little basin, I've got an octopus sitting in the basin, and then I've got a lamp next to the octopus. That's kind of the way that I'm lighting it. But that's not what's going on here. This octopus is the size of a couple of houses stapled together. Even this tentacle itself is the size of like a large pine tree or whatever. Therefore, some of the lighting strategies that I'm going with aren't really going to work. For example, these streaks of light should be more complex because it's not a small eye I'm working with. It's a big eye, the size of a bus. Where you've got a larger structure, you're going to have more details on it. Therefore, the light won't travel on it as uninterrupted. There are going to be more elements to it. And it also needs to show, like, these streak lines, you'd be able to fit like 10 people in these streak lines. It feels like there ought to be a little bit more complexity to it than that. Hence my problem. There's no real reference for how something this large would look glossy. So I kind of need to take the binding principles and then extrapolate them into a larger object. But that's for me to struggle with. I won't burden you guys with my sorrows. I'll only cry a little bit occasionally, okay? If you hear sobbing, it's just me trying to work through it. Yeah. That's a relatively new addition because I used to work in Photoshop. And Photoshop didn't have the little previews and stuff. But as I switched over to CSP, Clip Studio Paint, it does. It's. I'll see if I can show it for a second. There's a little preview window up the top there, if you can see that. There we go, restored. Or not. Oh, there we go. Boom. The stream was like, thank you. Yeah, hit me with it, Cloud. Yeah, it depends on the software that you're using, but yeah, you can do quite a few things. And when I finally get my new PC components, I'll be able to do even more. I will have relatively limited power. It's going to be amazing. This is for Daggerheart. Oh, my sense of it would be off considerably then, but I can still read. 1 Spellblade, Druid flavor, 1 Bear, Colossal Rat flavor, 6 Giant Rats, and a swarm of 60 regular rats. In terms of level, 60 regular rats, I would say, is like a level 2 encounter. Depending if you're using like swarm rules and you know that your players have AoEs and stuff, which they don't tend to at level 1, it's more of a level 2 thing. Then the 6 giant rats, I would bump that up to at least a level 3. As soon as you add the druid, the spellblade and the bear, I'd bump that up to like around level 5. Yeah. I'm piecing it all together. I'd say around level 5. It also depends on how many players, obviously, but I'm assuming a standard 4-player party. Do I prefer Photoshop or CSP? CSP. CSP. Photoshop. Photoshop has a whole bunch of redundant features which don't do anything for me, like any of the generative stuff, like the fine-tuning photo editing things, any of like the render options. None of these things do anything for me, but they charge a premium for all of these features that I don't use. So Photoshop was like too expensive for what I needed it for. But not just that, CSP also has a ton of like free brush galleries that you can browse through. It's got a time-lapse feature that I haven't been using because my computer can't currently handle it. That'll be, with the new setup. But just like little things like that all add up to it being better as a product for me, at least. I can speak to that much. An average encounter for a 3-person party. Okay. I'm not sure what the power is like in Daggerheart. I don't have a sense of like if you feel strong in Daggerheart or if you're left with like more survivalist tools. I'm not sure how it works at level 1. Yeah, like it was a deadly encounter for us to face as a party of 4 at level 1. I want to say 8 raptors, like 8 little raptors. That was a deadly encounter for level 1. So the thought of 60 rats, 6 giant rats, a giant rat, and a bear. Oh, and like a druid character, all at level 1 is overkill to me. But I don't know. I don't know the tools. I don't know what tools exist in the game. Raptors absolutely be. No, that's fair. That is fair. I want to wash out this eye a little bit, blend it into the background a wee bit more. To answer your question though, Onyx, I prefer CSP, but only slightly. They're very, 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 very similar to each other. Very, 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 very similar to each other. If somebody were to say, I prefer Photoshop over CSP, fully understand. Especially if they're using some of the photo editing stuff. But because I don't use any of those features, CSP is my newfound favorite. Rad, thank you. 5 months? Are you kidding me? Thank you for the follow, for the sub. My goodness, brain. You've scrambled my brain, Rad. Thank you for the sub. See? That's what happens. That's what happens when you sub. Your luck goes way through the roof. Each hit point on the rat swarm is 10 rats. The giant rats are minions who have 1 HP. The bear is a bruiser, and the druid is a lead. Okay, but that makes a lot more sense then. So it means that the swarm has 6 hit points. Each of those rats have 1, so like hit them 1 apiece. Yeah, okay, that makes a lot more sense. I was using D&D stat blocks for them. And to be honest, yeah, 100%. If you're not paying to win, what's the point? What's the point? Hey, going Rad. Good morning. It's very early for you. Did you sleep okay? What's it done almost exactly how you'd have done them? Yeah, but I wasn't expecting it to be. I was expecting it to be like 1 rat per hit point, maybe. It makes a lot more sense for it to be 10 though. Hi Gav. How you going, bud? You had a dream about Expedition 33 since you play so much these. I saw a piece of fan art of Expedition 33 that looked really, really, really cool. I do like how that eye's looking pushed into the background a little bit more. So let's try doing that to the bridge of the octopus nose. See what happens. Your cat didn't sit on your keyboard. You're just very excited. Ooh, for what? If you were to say life, I mean, granted. That's fair. HP is really low in this game. It's funny because a minor elemental technically has the same HP as a fallen god. I see. So Magic the Gathering rules then. That's fair. That's fair. It's the damage thresholds that make the difference. Yep. This is cool. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. It's getting there. This is what we started with, by the way. I hate my planning process so much. It's awful. It always is. But I mean, we eventually got something pretty cool. And if I don't stuff it up, it is yet to be cooler still, I think. I think the solution to the slime... We'll call it the slimy problem. Yeah, trademark. Trademark. It's the slimy problem. The solution to the slimy problem is I need something reflecting off of the water, and it can't all be the sky. Unfortunately, this is a sad day to make that revelation, but it's a revelation that we've made. However, we do have a secondary source of light, and that's the water, or the stylized water, whatever, the blue glowy stuff underneath. It wouldn't necessarily look like that because the sky's red. Who cares? The glowy water bit underneath gives us a secondary source of light, so we can have some drippiness coming from that. So adding in a little bit more grey, and then highlighting even more intensely in some little bits here and there could do the job, methinks. There we go. That feels like it's been sitting in a puddle for at least a little bit longer than the previous iteration had. Elemental's maximum damage threshold. The damage it need to take to be marked 3 HP might not even actually deal damage to the god because they reduce damage taken by 2d10, and even then it'll lose 1 HP. Yeah, so it's reminding me of the wound system in it's not the same, it doesn't function the same, but it's reminding me, it's giving me similar vibes to the wound system in 40k, where you have Steve and you've got Gary. You've got Steve and you've got Gary. Both Steve and Gary have 5 HP each. And these are called wounds. But in order to hit, Gary is a 6 to hit. And Steve is a 2 to hit. It's not exactly how it works, but it gets the point across. So even though they've both got the same amount of HP, Steve is a lot squishier than Gary, because each of Gary's 5 has a lot more weight to it, you know? Because if you roll a 2 and above, like 2 and above, and you're going to be hitting Steve, but you can only roll a 6 in order to chunk away at Gary's health. So when you describe thresholds like that's the vibe that I'm getting. A little, but that's only for the bosses. Most folk can't roll to reduce. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Seems like a more interesting legendary resistance, which I like. It's already been 2 hours. Oh my goodness. I haven't done anything. It's not true. It's not true. I've gotten some work done. Come on, Harley. Lighten up a little bit on yourself. Doing that thing again. Doing that thing. I'm thinking about the book. Slimed all over everywhere. Looking to improve the sliminess though. Even just a little bit. The eye looks great. Oh, thank you. It's getting there. There are a couple of things that I want to change about it still, but I'm glad you think so. Welcome back. Yes, that little gloss spot has done some work. You love to see it. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there, slowly but surely. How's it looking on the preview? Preview's not bad. Preview's not bad. Okay, now what have I learned? I learned that need contrast. Contrast is important. I've also learned always learning that lesson over and over and over again. I've also learned that for raised sections, they will pick up a secondary light source from wherever. So this section here will have picked up that light source from below through the middle, like that, which will add to the sliminess. I can amp it up even more, but I'll just put that in as a placeholder from now. How you want to make an east-west justified map, as in a map where the edges, like the east and the west edges, map onto each other, so that you could technically have the maps next to each other over and over and over again, and it goes forever. The sun and moon on the top and bottom of the page, planes on the sides, maybe, with travel lines between. Lines because they do function like planets. Like the top and bottom are justified east-west. You're going to have to walk me through that. Like rotate the map 90 degrees. Sure. I guess what I'm asking, like, what does it achieve? I guess is what I'm asking. Sorry, that's a better way of putting it. What's the purpose of rotation? layer are you? Ah, the main tentacle layer. Okay. Easy done. Okay. So I've got the lighting. I then want to make it feel like the tentacle exists and it isn't just like a weird shadow puppet silhouette. So adding a bit of form to it does the trick. In the same way that with a cylindrical can or whatever, right? You're wanting to add shading and highlights in order to give it form. I need to do the same thing with the tentacle here in order to give it that that sense of existence. Although it's immediately jumping out to me that the highlights that I've done are too strong. They're bringing the tentacle too far forward. So I'm going to change those from a white highlight to a red highlight, I think, which will do the trick, but not pull it as far forward as it currently is. Makes sense to be an in-world example of cartography. Plus, you think the Emperor may have made his capital city where all compasses point to with magic. Plus, rotating a map makes it look so different and fresh. The classic, like, based on our understandings, this is what the world looks like. Where, like, the Earth is in the center of the galaxy. Yeah, I get what you mean. It's a reinterpretation of the information that is available. Okay. I wasn't thinking in terms of in-world. I was thinking for, like, functional map for you. Like, how does that information help you? But I see what you mean now. Sorry to ask. No, you're good. Trying to do planning for work. Is next weekend still a thing? So just to clarify, it wasn't June, it was July, because my birthday's in July. My apologies if I said June. You'll make sausage and right. Nice. Is that open invitation or just for Billy? Next weekend, the 4th to 6th. It was going to be at the end of July when my birthday is. It was going to be the weekend after, so it would be. It'd be the 1st to the 4th. Sorry if that messes with stuff. No, you're good. I can come too, but you might need more sausages. You know what? I will bring sausages. There's something incredibly presumptive about kicking open somebody's front door with a packet of sausages, being like, I'm here for the party when you haven't been invited. That's amazing. Don't worry, I have the sausages. I brought my sausage and I'm here to party is the best first impression. It is a strong impression. It is a strong. That's what's the saying in advertising? There's no bad advertise. There's no bad attention or something like that. Publicity. That's right. There's no bad publicity. It's the classic. You're perhaps the worst pirate that I've ever heard of. But you have heard of me. I'm the pirate that turned up to the party with sausage. If you bring over sausage, you're invited. Don't care if you know. Yeah, exactly. You've got fuel for the fire? Perfect. You don't look a gift horse in the mouth. You don't look a bag of sausages in the bag of sausages. Don't worry about it. How are we looking? I feel like we progress, right? It looks like a thing that exists, I guess. Even though it's supposed to be fantastic. You know what I mean. Need to change the angle a little bit, but otherwise. Oops. Our high stream elements. You'll rue the day, stream elements. You'll rue the day. That could. Yeah, no, that's fair. No, that is fair. That's why they pay you the big bucks, fam, for these distinctions. Can't whistle, Bahali. Can't. Whistling's bad. Does bad things to microphones. But I feel joy in my heart. Quash it. Quash the joy. You can whistle when you're dead. Sorry, just a a little peek behind the curtain as to what's going on in my head. Love a good whistle. It's really Hot Cross Buns recording practice that drives people in Discord insane in the mic. I would love to hear a listenable rendition. Listen to a listenable rendition of Hot Cross Buns on the recorder. I don't think even experts on the recorder can actually make it sound nice. Perhaps that's mean of me. Perhaps that's I'm jumping the shark, but I can't imagine it. I have a powerful imagination. Maybe not that powerful. Fun DM challenge. Pick a stat block for a level 1 party to fight and reflavor it. So it's a neat, maybe slightly mutated rat. Good way to get used to the reflavoring stat blocks. Yeah. Yep. Can make a whole 1 to 3 adventure using only weird rats. Yeah. Plus it adds to that sense of flow. Because in video game level design, you tend to have themed areas, right, where you're fighting against like swamp-themed creatures. For the swamp level, it wouldn't quite make sense if you're fighting swamp-themed creatures and then all of a sudden there's like, I don't know, a skeleton also as part of like the rats and the giant toads and stuff. And it's like rats, giant toads, like plague scarecrow, and then a skeleton. It's like, yeah, okay, you could reflavor it to be like a swamp skeleton, but it doesn't quite flow as well as like video game design does. So reflavoring the stat blocks does goes a long way for player immersion. Clearly for Beyond, part of Bed Bath and Beyond. Don't do that yet. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Made out of not terrible mass-produced metal. But is it a recorder at that point? You know, Ship of Theseus style. I refuse to believe that people produce high-quality recorders. It's just not a thing. Could turn a net launching bandit into an ooze spinning rat. Yeah, exactly. And then it feels like everything's themed, you know? Everything's flavored for the location that you're in. And then it also means that rats don't feel generic because you don't look at a rat and you go, I know exactly what abilities it has, I know what it's equipped with, I know what resistances it has, I know blah, 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 blah. No, because all of a sudden, wait a second, I don't remember there being an acid-spitting rat with wings. The frick? The frick does that do? It's fun. It's fun. Sentiments such as these that lead to Vermintide. I mean, and from what I've heard, Vermintide is a good game. So, more of these sentiments, if anything. More. Colossal Rat just being a bear stat block is very neat. I didn't play around with stat blocks as much back when I was running my own thing, which I regret. I'd do it for bosses. I would pick a creature type, use the basic stats for it, and then come up with its own abilities and stuff for bosses, but never for regular creatures. Not never, but not as often as I would nowadays. Colossal Rat just being yeah, sorry, I read that before. My bad. Brain's all over the place today. Let's jump over to this tentacle in the foreground. I think this is another one that's going to give me a little bit of grief. So let's get ahead of that. Ahead of the curve. Again, this is all reflections all the way through. Okay, so this bit where the tentacle kind of sloths in at a bit of an angle, I want to darken. Then where it flattens out here, I want it to shine again, just to kind of give that sense of facing the source of light, right? The light's coming from freaking here. Therefore, anything on this angle, it will shine. Anything slightly off the angle, again, very metal-like, won't shine, which will give that that feeling of inky, gooey wetness. What's the large shape adding in the bottom right? It's where a tentacle is collapsed onto the is it called the rampart? It's collapsed onto the side of the fortress. Rampart. Defensive structure. Yeah, sure that counts. Has collapsed onto the rampart of the sea fort. So I'll now be rendering it so that it looks like it's that. Believe it or not, this tentacle looked kind of like that not too long ago. Onlooker with color blindness. Honestly, didn't have a get. No. That's more than fair. If anything, it makes the reveal moment where it all comes together way more satisfying if you've got no idea what you're looking at to begin with. Oh my goodness, Bahali, it was amazing. It looked like it looked like a slice of pizza before you've turned it into a squid tentacle. I know. I'm a magician. The haircut is more ominous though, because you're going through your head like, okay, so when I walk out of here and my haircut looks terrible, well, first I'm gonna have to say goodbye to my family because they're not gonna be able to sort of interact with me anymore. It'll be too embarrassing for them. I'll have to quit my job. Obviously, I won't be able to appear in public with my hair looking like that. And then by the end of it, ta-da! My hair hasn't like exploded. The relief would hit you harder, I think, with the haircut. Yeah, exactly. Ad start. 5 seconds. Sorry, ads are about to hit. I do multi-stream on YouTube though, so if you do want to just dodge the ads completely, you can jump over to YouTube for a second while the ads play, and then jump back, and you should dodge them. But YouTube can be a little bit hit or miss. Mr. Mahali? Yeah, well, sorry, it took me a second to decipher that. What's up, Cloud? I'm on the wrong layer, aren't I? Yep, I was. Excellent. It's the one thing that I still constantly fall for with digital is layer working. It's horrendous. I get caught off guard constantly where it's like, I'll just quickly dart up here for a second and make an alteration with my brush, and crap, I'm on the wrong layer. Okay. Got that across there. Offer a minor critique. Yeah, sure. Slice across there, slices along there, weapon sticking out there, okay. Doing too harsh a shine, and it's looking like copper then wet. That's fair. I'm still trying to figure it out, so I haven't. It's not a conscious decision of like leaning more towards one than the other. The problem is if I don't go if I don't go reflective enough, it doesn't, unless you're talking about like on the tentacle here, as opposed to on here. Do you mean on the head or on the tentacle? Instead of the lines and singular points, maybe doing kind of peapod looking shapes from looking at references. Can you shoot those references through to me, please? If you have them on hand, I would appreciate. Where it kind of lumps in and out. Oops. It's tough. It's tough to replicate what you've sent for one reason and one reason alone, and that's the source of light. Because if I were to replicate that look here, it wouldn't be correct, because the color of the light that's reflecting off of these different things are all white, like it's all white light, whereas the light that is reflecting off of my octopus here is all orange and red light with some light influence, like white influences. So the problem that I'm having is I'm having to do what you've shown, but with oranges and then little bits of sharp white as accents. Because I've got similar references here, but like octopus versions, and the problem is the same, where all of the sources of light are like a very white plain sky, which means that all of the highlights are all in white. But I can't do that because I don't have a white plain sky. I've got a big orange, red, angry sky. So that's the conundrum that I've been chewing on for the past like 10 hours. It's that I don't have like a clean solution for it. But believe it or not, like octopi outside of the water aren't bumpy. They're very smooth. They get bumpy in the water, but as soon as they're out of the water, they become snot. It's not bumpy at all. There was a documentary I was watching yesterday about octopi, specifically Australian octopi. Don't ask. They were in rock pools, and they'd be super duper pimply, bumpy, rocky texture. But then as soon as they stepped out of the rock pools, they'd become boogers. They'd become like little booger creatures. So yeah, like even here, you've got like that rocky texture when they're underwater, but then as soon as they're out of water, they become all gooey. Is interesting. I'll keep it in mind though. I haven't dusted my hands of how I've done the lighting. I'm relatively happy with it for now, but I'll definitely do another pass after I've finished the other tentacles and stuff. I'll keep it in mind. Thank you. Appreciate. They're not a smooth surface. The nubbins are still over a non-flat surface. I'll have a look into it then. I'll have a look. Dankeschön. Okay, back to the tentacle. Want more of that red. The goo under the skin is still a little shaped. Yeah, okay, like not completely smooth. There's like still bubbly bits. Okay, I'll do a deep dive. It's just it's not very interesting. Sitting here watching me look at my other monitor for like half an hour as I'm looking up images. So I'll keep it for between streams. Do you like the harsh reds though? Is the moon doing it? It's an angry red sunset. I'm sure there would be some lore about how every night the moon shoots the sun with a harpoon or something and makes it bleed or something to that effect. Sorry, not your images, by the way. I appreciate you sending the references through. If I were to look into it more, I would sit there needing to like Google things and go through like a whole bunch of images of my own, and that process isn't the most exhilarating. And then also because I'm super paying attention to text, I can't like read chat as well. I appreciate the references that you sent through. Sorry, just to clarify. 18's not bad at all. you're in for good sleep. Red at night, sailors fight. Red in the morning, sailors still have to fight the dang Kraken. Yeah. The Kraken isn't really known for, oh, you know what, guys? We've been fighting a while and the sun's coming up, so I'm going to take a tenner. Not known for it. Not saying it doesn't happen. I'm just saying it probably doesn't happen. I get the sneaking suspicion that it's less my highlights and more my lowlights that are betraying me at the moment. I think it's less to do with how I've done the brighter sections and more I need to go darker in these bits. Like here. But we'll see. We'll see. Future Mahali to worry about. Pop comic-y look of the front tentacle. Working on right now. Yeah, it's gonna look pretty cool. Especially given a bunch of weapons are gonna be sticking out of it by the end of it. Ooh. The other conundrum that I have to eventually face is I probably want an additional color present in the scene, and I'm not sure what. Not sure what. Because I've got that cyan, I've got the reds and the orange. I don't think I want to go towards like a blue indigo. Pink seems like it's out of left field. I've got a maroon here present, but I'm not loving it. It's eventually going to skew towards the cyan that I've used for the tentacle here. I'm just not... actually, the mixture of the cyan and the maroon separating this section from the tentacle isn't bad. It's almost like trying to wear two blues, where you're wearing like a greeny blue and a yellowy, a greeny blue and a reddy blue, like a purpley blue. And it's, I'm wearing two tones of blue, it's fine. But they clash with each other because the underlying colors are wrong. I'm getting that vibe here. Do a low render piece. Sketch style is so cool. Well, I suck at sketching, so it won't look very cool. That's the problem. All of my joy and attention goes into the render side of things. I do want to get better at sketching, but even if I do a sketch, it'll look awful. At least until I get better, you know. Could pull on the card for the Modern Horizons 2 Magic the Gathering set. Instead of flavor text, it had the art directions they did. Ooh, that's fun. I also like the... there are art cards of almost like scientific journal sketches of creatures instead of the creatures themselves. As well as like D&D style sketch artwork. Of certain, like gargoyles, I think, were one of the card arts that I pulled. And that's still decently under-rendered. But I wouldn't describe this as sketchy, though. I get what you mean, though, where it's just like loosely rendered, so it gets the point across and then you move on type of deal. Okay, okay. I thought you meant like full-on actual sketch stuff. Okay, then the next question is, do I have that color coming over the wall? I presume so. Yeah, yep. Need to make sure that I preserve that angle. Like that. Yes. Yes. Something like that. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll give him a look in a second. I think I have to start adding the other elements. Fine. Soldiers. I know they're not soldiers, they're technically seafaring guardsmen, whatever the official thingy for them is. Conquistador. Outfits. Okay, helmet, plate for the chest, puffy shoulders, gloves. Excellent. How much big late? I've been streaming for about 3 hours now, so another hour makes the 4-hour streaming session. Another hour from now. Okay. Instead of going puffy shoulders, let's do like the seafaring style loose outfit with maybe some straps to pull it into shape a little bit. Do I want gloves? No. No gloves. Boots, yes. Big boat helmet, yes. Okay. Easy. Lock 'em in. Hartley stream when you're home from school. Surprise. How you going? cold as hell, making some spicy noodles to deal with that. Nice. Good way of injecting a bit of energy back into the system. Think you should pop off again. The feels like here were, as in temperature, 41. Oh, ouch. Yeah, I grew up in Western Australia. We definitely hit those numbers, and they're not fun. My thoughts and prayers. Thoughts and prayers, Cloud. If you're heading to sleep, sleep well, bud. I mean, you rolled it. You did roll a 20 earlier, so sleep should be good. You got this. I believe in you. Big barreled chest plate, like so, and it's a vest, so we have the arms cut out. We don't need all this detail. Like, half of this is going to get obscured by shadow anyway, but good to plan it out. What's been happening? Octopus things mostly. Mostly octopus things. Ads, yeah, ads have been happening, true. Welcome back. What's been happening? I was going to say squid things. Octopus things. Mostly octopus things today. It's coming along swimmingly. Slowly but surely, elements are coming together. The main catch point today has been getting it to look slimy, and I haven't quite nailed it yet. it's looking better. Like it's looking like it's, you know, it's occupying space and is a form. But the sliminess has yet to hit. But that's okay. It's what makes it so satisfying when you hit the end is when you finally figure it out, you know? Bit of good old research ought to do the job, I think. Yes. Now I'm just what's the word? I'm blocking in the figures in the scene. That way I actually know what I'm gonna do with them ahead of time. Anybody been on one of those old-timey boats? I've had a couple of opportunities to go on a wooden ship, but never in motion. I hate I hate traveling on water because of how motion sick I get. I'm morbidly curious to know how much worse it was on one of ye olde seafaring vessels. Because presumably with modern technology, they'll have improved on that a little bit, at least a little bit, right? I gotta know how much have they improved? How much should I be profusely thanking the sea captain every time I get on a ferry? Yeah, an old-timey boat, like one of the wooden ones with the mast and the big wheel. Never even been on a modern boat, really? No, that's fair. And you're better off for it, I think. Stepping onto a boat in any way, shape, or form actively shears life expectancy off of you. I don't make the rules either. That's just how it works. Boats are, as we all know, powered by souls. So. Standing pose. Yeah, exactly. Turns out people don't do that with their legs. That's fair. I'd be fine with boats if they didn't move so much, you know? All I'm asking for is a boat that doesn't go anywhere and it doesn't move. It doesn't rock, it doesn't go forward, it doesn't interact with water. It's super solid, never slants, nothing. Completely dry, that'd be good too. Yeah, one of those. I'll ride on one of those. Everybody can get on the boat. I'll go into a house, whatever that is. Sounds good. See, I was sure that we could come up with a solution, and we have. Some people prefer the term land boat. That we will see. They've even got a fancy name for it as well. I feel that much fancier for it. But Harley, the ferry's about to leave. No. You guys take the ferry. I'll stand here completely still. I don't see a problem. Not looking forward to rendering all of this static stuff. Ugh. Well, actually, let's change how I frame it in my head. These aren't sailors. These are creatures from a water environment. They've got like scaled armor. That's fun. Yeah, okay. They've got like a metal skeleton hat that's shaped like a boat or something. That'll work. Smoke. No whistling. No, wait, stop. I have a song in my heart, and the only way that I can express it is through whistling song. No. Immediately stamp down on that. Finally, an inkling of joy. Stamp. My dreams. hate when Google auto-completes my sentences, even though I've never searched anything canon related before in my entire freaking life. Probably not true, but still, the point stands. How big of a blast do I want? Maybe if I type in ship cannon, I'd get the size of cannon that I've got in my head. There we go. That's around the size I had. I want that spark to run through the explosion, because the smoke is just the after trail of the exhaust, the big like puff of smoke. All of that was a fireball. It's all one big fireball, and then it disperses as smoke. So I'm trying to capture a moment of just post fireball. Hi. Hey, going Noctua. But at the same time, I don't want to draw too much attention. Just some. Just a little bit. How'd you sleep? Still very sleepy. Don't want to sleep anymore. Yeah, that's fair. I don't want to sleep anymore. Feels like the climax of a character's road to change. I've slept through all of these wars. I will sleep no longer. That's in 3 minutes. Thank you, Tavern. Story you didn't care for. It felt like it went on forever. Really? I don't think I've ever had that. Where you're having a dream and you kind of get bored of what's being depicted. That's a funny thought. I get it. Move on already. But it doesn't sound like it was in a self-aware way. Right? Is it lucid? Yeah, lucid dreaming. It doesn't sound like it was lucid. Correct me if I'm wrong. You know what? A little bit of interaction between the smoke and one of the tentacles in the background is not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Wasn't lucid. You did become aware. You were asleep. You weren't quite aware enough to force what happened in the dream. Okay. I don't think I've ever had even a semi-lucid dream where I realise that I'm dreaming. I don't think so. It sounds really interesting though. Could you not force what was happening, but could you like interact with things consciously? It was more like you sat in front of a TV, even though you were still in and part of it, but you were too detached to have an influence. Yeah, okay, that's fair. So things were happening around you, and you were like running around, quote unquote, but you were kind of almost like piggybacking in the body of somebody else as like stuff was like, yeah, okay. But you were aware enough to be like, oh, that's nice. Or in this case, yawn, I'm bored. That's weird. That's really cool. Okay. These 4 teens that one day, for whatever reason, woke up in different worlds, in a different world, in the place of the equivalent of themselves. Then they had to figure out what was going on and how this new world worked and how themselves from this world were seen and operated, the classic scenario. Yeah, okay, like similar to Back to the Future, where Marty goes to the future or whatever, and he still has to kind of like figure out how people interact with him in the future and stuff. Yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah. You never... This old trope again. Yeah, no, that's fair. I don't know. It can be interesting. The only problem that I have with it is it feels like a really lazy way of doing a point of view character. Where it's like, hi, I'm Mahali. Nice to meet you. Just run of the mill. I stream art and blah blah blah. Oh no, I found an old locket that belongs up in here in the basement. And when I touch the locket, oh whoa, I'm in a new world and I'm experiencing new things, and you get to experience these new things along with me. It feels very came straight from the writer's room, you know. Some interesting stuff in the other world in the dream. It was too focused on these 14. Yeah, yep. Fish out of water can be done well, but I feel as though there are too many stories where it isn't. To where your brain does shorthand, your brain goes, oh, it's one of these kind of stories. Ugh. Probably means it's bad. The brain's really good at doing shortcuts like that. Street, yeah, going well. The octopus is looking more like an octopus. I haven't quite hit slimy yet. I've got lit accurately and nice texture and good form, good like spatial presence. Not slimy. Slimy is the thing that is evading me, and I'm not sure why. So that'll be the thing that I study between streams is how I can do that slimy effect. I got water splashes now. Yeah, they're coming together. I need to finish them. Like I need to go through and finish all the drizzles down here and a few more splashes there. But more though. Yeah. Yep. There are going to be more. I promise. I'm not going to do them back there just because it's too far away. It's too far away. Like you wouldn't get the splishy splashes. But there is going to be more just random splashes up in the air because I've got drips. I don't have splashes yet. This thing isn't just sitting there in the water going, oh, look at this. Oh, I've lifted this. But it's thrashing around, so it's going to have like splishy splashes all over the place. Not yet though. Soon, TM. Now again, would that smoke look white in a big like soon soon it's looking like the answer is no. It's looking like under the influence of red that this cannon fire would be red as well. Under like a blood red sunset, all of these hues would be tinged red, methinks. Makes sense to have a little more brightly lit regardless of color. That makes sense. Yeah. Because it won't be blocked by the tentacle at all. Yeah. I can do nuanced stuff afterwards. Let's just get the form in first. Yeah, that feels a lot better. Hi, Reaper. We're being assailed. We're being assailed by a giant octopus. It is land bound, and somebody up there is going to be upside down and octopus bound in a second. But that's for that soldier to have to worry about. Having to force your brain to think of it as a dark soot smoke and not a cloud. Keep wanting to say more light. Yeah. Because I could do like the full on this kind of like projectile cloud. But if it's to that degree, like this part of the canvas will illuminate too much for what I want. So I want to keep it relatively low key. What's the big thing on the right in the foreground, by the way? A big tentacle that's slammed down on the fortress. Sea fort. I haven't rendered it yet. It'll happen. If anything, I need to render the destruction around it first for it to fully make sense. Logan also, oh, thank you. How you going, Reaper? How's your week been so far? Very neat idea for the 3D dimensionality of the environment. Yeah. If I can pull it off. Week's been okay. Got a program almost coded, actually. It's a drawing reference program. That's pretty cool. It's actually it'll actually be an executable file Your hand's been healing. Don't know if you told me, but you really messed it up like 10 days ago. The veins finally started to retract. No, you hadn't. Jeez, are you okay? I mean, you said that it's starting to heal now. What was it? Using a jammed keyboard. Left key was really jammed. Talking about like if you pushed with all your might, something like the key would not go in. So you had to get used to really slamming your fingers into the keyboard on certain keys for like 2 months. And you were starting on a lot of coding projects recently. That made it worse because it was you were typing like crazy. No. So carpal tunnel or tendonitis or anything like that? 10 days ago you were typing as you were with the bad keyboard, and then just pop happened on your hand. Instantly your hand got like super tingly, really weird to touch. Like you pushed your finger down, the veins on the back of your hand really felt weird, so you knew you messed something up. Ooh. It's your metacarpals, so it's on the back of the hand by your knuckles. Oh, hot damn. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're healing up now. That sounds intense. It sounds similar to like maybe I shouldn't say, but it sounds similar to like is it ACL injuries where you're just like climbing up the stairs and then all of a sudden you hear this loud pop and your knee. There are two outcomes. Either it's extremely painful or you don't feel anything at all and your knee just like stops doing knee things. It's starting to heal because apparently it takes like a month. Ugh. Hoping for a speedy recovery for you. And I hope you get a new keyboard. Top 10 anime betrayals. Reaper's keyboard. At number 2. You won't believe what number 1 is. Use audio dictation software. It's amazing. You love it and you're never going to stop using it. Perfect. He's a top villain. Yeah. Yep. Hope it doesn't take that long for your shoulder. I mean, you're not pushing yourself and you haven't actually injured it yet. Well, I mean, it's strained, but it's not like fully injured. So as long as you don't push, it should heal up relatively quickly, I'd imagine. Well, it shouldn't be unusable. There shouldn't be like a period of time where you just can't use your shoulder. Regular breaks. What is it with artists? Something, pushing limits, something. It doesn't feel strenuous, therefore just keep going. At least with something like tennis elbow, you're like, okay, it's a bit silly, but it's a full-on activity. really pushing my body to the limit, I could kind of see how the injury happened. Any sort of like art or creative coding, anything like computer bound, any injury like that, and you're like, I wasn't doing anything. I was just living my best life, and now I am injured. Freaking how? You just felt this pain climbing up your shoulder before settling and really hurting. Yeah, okay. Yes, so road to recovery on that one as well. Just happens one day, like maybe there are signs and you just ignore them. Yeah, maybe though. That's the thing, maybe. Maybe there were signs. But then again, the signs are super benign. Like, I guess I should have noticed that my pinky twitched that one time. But sometimes your muscles just twitch randomly, unprovoked. I don't know. It's stupid. That's the conclusion that I've come to. It stopped hurting pretty quickly again. Then you went back to doing stuff too quickly, and now it's been going on for like 2 weeks. Yeah, okay. Rest. Regular rest periods sounds like the solution to that. It's a tough one. Unless you actually go in and get it, x-rayed or whatever. Whatever tests are required, you're not going to know the degree of injury or what the recovery time looks like. But I mean, you've been doing the right thing by just easing off of it for periods of time. It does feel a little better, but it's so boring. Yeah. Should be like, looks like my central nervous system is starting to bug. Okay, yep, there's a bug in my left pinky. All right, there we go. I'll stop. Yeah, exactly. Whereas our body instead vouches for interpretive dance. Which, I mean, don't get me wrong. It's fun. It's not the most direct method of communication, though. Slept for most of the first day instead. I mean, sleep is the best method of repair. But yes, there's only so much sleep that you can have before you gotta do something. Need to have those percentages. Yes, the phone battery percentages. Yes, exactly. You can look down and there's a little progress percentage on your palm. Like, oh, you know what? I best give my palm a break because that's at like 60% capacity, and if I push to like 80%, then we're gonna have some problems. You can feel you got to stop typing with your right hand now. So left. There you go. You're paying attention. Good. Get that audio dictation software, Life. You can just be like, bada bing, bada boom, shakalaka, typed it all out with your words with your mouth. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things, right, where where it's a technology that's sort of been around for a while, but unless it actually is pertinent to you, you don't think about it too much. Like I wouldn't have thought of it as a solution, but hey, it's perfect. As you said, bada bing, bada boom. Magic. Speaking of magic, like magic, it's been 4 hours. It's been 3 hours, 55 minutes, and 50 seconds. There we go. So I'm going to have to start wrapping up in a second. Apologies. Ooh. You were able to do that with audio dictation. Ah, that's so cool. Even recognizes when you speak different language. Oh. We are surely in the future. Merlin's beard. The left foot of Balthazar. Been researching various aids for blind people recently, so you're kind of surprised you didn't think of audio dictation sooner. Well, there you go. There you go. I can't recommend it though, because if everybody gets audio dictation in chat, people will be talking faster than I can keep up. And I've been relying on the fact that it takes time to type out sentences. If that time goes away, I'm going to be bombarded. You're so used to just switching to typing one-handed due to cats. Yeah, fair. Want to make a custom one that works on PC. It doesn't require internet because the one on your PC is a bit annoying. It's a little slow. Now you're using the one on your phone and it's much more intuitive. There you go. Because they want pets or you do things. They do every time. Specifically, my little goblin takes up half of my computer chair. Even though she's tiny, she kind of becomes a liquid. You can already swing a casual 90 words per minute if you need, especially in something like Twitch chat where capitalization is optional. Don't threaten me with 90 words per minute. How dare you? How dare? Only reason you're even this fast with just your left hand. Well, I mean, practice makes perfect. It's one of those skills where I feel like you should be able to put it on your resume. I could type really quickly with my non-preferred hand. They don't even need to hire you off of that skill. It just goes to show that you are a skilled worker, you know? I am a man of many talents. I can also do a backflip whilst assisted by 2 other people. That's not even true. I can't even claim that. Ignore that. I'm snoozing the ads, don't worry. I have three charges of the snooze. I will use them. Even going further, you can type on the keyboard with your hands and fingers in the correct place. They're supposed to type. Yeah, exactly. These are the skills that we need to display for our hirers. Surprisingly fast at typing with one hand either side. Why would you want this? Well, you see, cats don't have that skill. It's one of those skills that is becoming less and less relevant. Kind of. No, typing is still a thing. I just don't type because I'm drawing. It's less and less. No, you know what is less and less relevant? Analog written word, which is a shame, but at the same time, I always hated writing. So, bon voyage. You have to pet cats sometimes. I mean, hey, it's one of those challenges that life throws at you occasionally. You know, if you had that skill, you'd say it. Don't care what you're applying for. You want to cook? I could cook. And I'll tell you how I could cook. Yeah, exactly. I cook every time I put both of my hands on the keyboard. That's for sure. Okay, I think the solution to the cannon smoke is I need to blend it into the brightest part of the sun's influence. I think I need to go all the way. So, not actually this, but like this, where it blends all the way, and then it creates almost like a smog effect across that whole part of the canvas. I think that's the solution to that part, and it looks good. It does look good. I'll keep that there for now. It looks awful as is, but it gets the point across, so future Mahali can deal with that. Cannon smog. Yeah, perfect. And then it looks like it's residual, like drifting smoke. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Easy. Typing is still clutch. For example, if you want to say something excitedly, you can tell it exclamation point, because it's actually going to write out exclamation point. Typing, I can hit Control Z, Control C, or Control V. Control S as well works pretty well. Looks better already. I know it does. Yeah. So that I think is the solution to that part of the canvas. And then I do like the interaction between the smoke and the tentacle in the background as well. Although I might need to extend out the curl a little bit just so that you can tell what the tentacles intentions are. What are your intentions with my daughter, Tentacle? Oh, I plan to have her home by 10. The next challenge, well, the old challenge will be slime. I need to figure out how I want to do slime, because I need it to look slimy, and I haven't achieved it yet. We'll get there. We will get there. Piss off, hats. Piss off. Get snoozed. We've well and truly hit 4 hours, so I will now look to see where we can head to. I have to go touch rocks now, actually. Ooh. Ooh. More sculpting stuff? Yeah, okay. Let's head over that way. Bada bing. What are your intentacles? Yeah, exactly. It's a stretch, but I'll take it. You're on a roll with these. Yeah, I've been rolling incredibly average, and I'm not overstepping my. No, literally, I've been rolling 10s, 11s, and 12s for the past 3 days. Okie dokie. Thanks for stopping by, everyone. Hope you had fun. Sorry for the struggle. I'll figure out slime. I promise. I promise to bring slime. But it won't be next time. Tomorrow's stream will be earlier than usual. Instead of an evening stream, it'll be an afternoon stream. And instead of art, it's going to be Pokemon. So if you're interested in seeing me struggle at doing a Pokemon Nuzlocke, there's that. Otherwise, in terms of art stuff, I'm putting up an announcement for the Hearthside Arts and Crafts weekend event tonight after this. It'll be on Saturday. I'm putting up the announcement for it later. That's a better way of putting it. So if you're interested in hanging out and doing art stuff on the weekend, look forward to that. Otherwise, yeah, I hope you do well. Just got home. Hi, Kitty. Sorry, terrible timing, but I'm glad you got home safely. Have an excellent rest of your day or night, depending on where you are. I'll catch you around. Bye, everybody. Bye.